What is up, though, Lions fans? We are back. It is time once again. The Jaguars have the ball, and they are third and short, coming up on their first third down of the game. As we see, the Detroit Lions are in the blueberries, and the Jacksonville Jaguars are in the black tops and the black bottoms with the white jerseys on. Let's get it cracking. What's going on, guys? All right, the Jacksonville Jaguars pick up their first third down of the game. What's going on? If you are in the chat, make sure you say hey. Say what up, though. Make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, and make sure you go ahead and share the stream. Speaking of which, let me go ahead and take my own advice and share this stream. All right. Jacksonville Jaguars are trying to pick their way down the field. And they seem to be having a little bit of success with this run game. So, of course, the Lions are going to have to come up and shore that up. Second and 5. Mac Jones in the shotgun. All right, so they're getting it out really quickly, much like the Los Angeles Rams were doing against us. So we've got experience with this type of offense. So we'll go ahead and shore it up pretty quickly here. There we go. There we go. Stringing it out. All right. This looks like Brian Thomas Jr. is going to be a big part of the offense here. Terrion Arnold with a good stick on the play. All right. Good job by Houston not allowing that to go back the other way. And Rodrigo comes in and makes his presence felt early on. All right. Got the rush going. And all right, good. No flag. All right. No, I did not expect this is a 58-yarder. I did not expect this to be a complete shutout. Toter 21, what's going on, my guy? All right, very long field goal by the Jacksonville Jaguars. Jacksonville's on the board, 3-0. Again, as I said, I didn't expect it to be a complete shutout. I do expect it to be a complete blowout. I compared it to the Tennessee Titans game, but they did not come out and give up points on the first drive. Well, a touchdown on the first drive like they did against Tennessee. So I think they tightened up and learned a little bit, shorted up before a touchdown was actually scored. I expect the offense to come out on fire, and I expect the defense to come out and do their thing from here on out. They might give up another field goal, but I do not expect a touchdown to be given up this game. What's going on, Toter21? What up, though? I'm telling y'all, this Verizon 5G football game looks better than Madden. I would play it for sure. They need to put it out on the market. Has anybody watched this cross show? Is it any good? All right, we are back. NFL on CBS. I don't know about you guys, but I don't like CBS. It's just something about CBS broadcast. It's just not great. You know what I mean? In the Detroit Lions, we get like one or two CBS broadcasts a year. All right. All right, the Jared Goff chants have started. All right, Monty's in the backfield. Goff moving, hits Brock. Who's that? Shane Zylstra. All right, Shane Zylstra. Vanilla Vic makes an appearance right off the bat. Jared Goff climbs the pocket, rolls to his right, and throws a strike to Shane Zylstra for a first down on 1st and 10. All right. Montgomery's in the backfield, flank to the right of Jared Goff. We're coming out throwing. Amon-Ra St. Brown. All right. So they're trying to get Jared Goff into his rhythm. All right. Remember last week he was not in a rhythm. Came out, first pass was incomplete. Now they're going tempo. All right, let's get it going. Monty with the carry. All right. 2nd and 4. That should have been a loss of yards, but it is a first down. Monty was contacted in the backfield and did Monty things and got those 4 yards that he shouldn't have gotten. But this is why they call him. That's the man they call Knuckles. I still can't do Knuckles, bro. Sonic, I'm cool with. Knuckles, I just can't get it. I just can't do it. All right, so he picked up 5 on that play. All right, another run straight up the middle with Monty, and he is going to get 9 yards on 1st and 10. He is getting contacted way in the back. What he got? Boom, he got hit. He got touched, I would say, about 3 yards into the play. But he goes and gets his 9 yards after the first contact. All right, Monty, heavy dose. Yeah, Monty got to make sure he, keeps hold of that ball. Don't do that. Don't get loose with it, Monty. Do not get loose with it. All right, there's a flag. Jahmyr Gibbs that's either going to be on the Jaguars or it's going to be a formation procedure penalty. Offsides. Lined up in the neutral zone. There we go. All right, so that's a 1st and 10. They give up the first down due to the Jacksonville Jaguars on a penalty. 1st and 10 or 1st and 5. Jahmyr Gibbs is in the backfield, and he's gonna have to dead that one. Vanilla Vic, he's moving around in that pocket now. Don't sleep on Vanilla Vic. Vanilla Vic came to play. All right, so this Josh Allen. Oh, that was Trayvon Walker, sorry. Josh Allen is 41. All right, there we go. Amon-Ra St. Brown. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. This defense is reeling right now, bro. This defense is reeling. First and goal from the 7. Monty gets it. Monty gets down to the 1 yard line. Getting ready to punch this thing in. Jeremiah Ledbetter, former Detroit Lions legend. All right, there goes Monty punching it in. Would you boss up and get these tutties, get these tutties, get these tutties? Would you boss up and get these tutties, get these tutties, get these tutties? Big play buffs out on the first drive, as I expected. Listen, this drive, opening drive for the Detroit Lions went exactly as I expected, bro. As I said, I expected them to come out hot. I expected them to come out on fire. I expected them to come out and get a touchdown, be efficient. There was one incompletion on the drive. There was one run play that, didn't pick up yards, and that was only because of the penalty. All right. So Monty goes ahead and gets in first. And we expect Jameer to get in. We expect Amon-Ra St. Brown to get in. We expect J-Mo to get in. Look, they came out passing the football, so we know. We know we're going to get that coverage, and we know J-Mo is going to benefit. Big play bust. Early, most likely often. It is what it is. Alrighty. Anybody gonna go check out that Craven the Hunter? I'll probably go check that thing out. Where's my guy at? Was that one big boom? Oh my goodness. Alrighty. The heck was that? #16th rushing touchdown. Now I don't know how it's the most. I don't know how it's the most since 1972. If Barry Sanders' record was 16, and then a couple years ago they gave Jamal Williams 17, so I don't understand how that one works. But you know what it is. What it is. It's CBS. They're bound to get something wrong. All right, so it's time for the defense to come back out on the field, and let's see what they have learned from drive number 1. Can we get a 3 and out here? Mac Jones in the shotgun, fakes to Brian Thomas Jr. We've got the rush. Oh, Brian Branch, let him know. That is a tight end that he just hit. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a tight end. Evan Ingram. Clean hit. Clean hit. No helmet to helmet. He will not be ejected. But he did, quote unquote, earhole Evan Ingram on that one. All right, so they're going to go ahead and not pick up the first down. Kirby Joseph comes up and run support. All right, let's see what they do on this third down. We can still get a 3 and out here. He's going to lose yards on that one. Third and 1. Let's see what happens. Yeah, there's a run up the middle, and it will go absolutely nowhere. Fourth down, and the Jaguars will be punting. 3 and out. There we go. 3 and out. As I asked, I called for a 3 and out. We got a 3 and out. I think this Lions defense, listen, they picked up 9 yards on 1st and 10 and still got a 3 and out. The game right now is going about as I had expected to go. Now, make sure y'all watch for the punt. Do not be fooled. This is a desperate team. They are 2 and 8, okay? But they did get the punt away. Khalif will take it inside of the 10. Good coverage. Very good coverage. Lots of hang time on that punt. Good coverage. Special teams play. All right. Let's see a long drive by the Detroit Lions offense to go up 14-3. Let's see it happen. I can't say we come in your trap and we take over your trap. I mean, I can say that, but right now, I know the Jacksonville Jaguars were wishing that was true for them, that they would come in the trap and take over the trap. Listen, what's happening right now with the Jacksonville Jaguars is what you would expect. But the Detroit Lions have already scored a touchdown, so they're not going to be like the Minnesota Vikings last week. And we don't want to see them play with their food. We want to see them come in, get a methodical drive going on, go up 14-3, and stop the Jaguars again, go up 21-3, and just put this thing out of it. We're not going to be like the Minnesota Vikings. We're not going to be like the Philadelphia Eagles. Don't play with your food. Do what you need to do. Do what's expected of you. Detroit Lions, put this game away early. Put this game away often. And make sure it is done by halftime. Matlock, eh? All right. For those of you that don't know about Matlock, back in the day, I think it was with Andy Griffith. All right. Get a nice look at the Detroit skyline. All right. Let's see what happens. Jahmyr Gibbs is in the backfield. Be careful. Sonic is in the backfield. Will he go for 90 plus? He will not. Tim Patrick on the 1st and 10 catch. I think that's a 5-6 yard gain. Oh, 3. They only gave him 3 on that one. There we go. Jahmyr Gibbs bounces it. Picks up a couple yards. All right. Was he a little bit shaken up? All right. 3rd and 3. Let's see what they cook up right here. Amon-Ra St. Brown. Safe throw. 3rd and 3. He goes ahead and gets the first down. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the Jags are really doing. It's just it's like 7-on-7 out there. Really. Um, they're playing soft zones on 3rd and short and things of this nature. All right. Gibbs is back in. Gibbs and Monty were on the field, which is something we don't see a whole lot, but this is something we'd like to see. And when we come to the commercial break, I'll go ahead and put up red zone on the other screen. Look at that. Amon-Ra St. Brown. First down, baby. First down, I remember this drive started off on their own 7-8 yard line. This is going to be a Goff game. They're using this game to get his confidence back, as you can see. What's his completion percentage right now? There you go. All right. Jahmyr Gibbs carries on first down for 1 yard. Coming to the end of the first quarter. Yeah, I assume we're going to get at least one more play. See if we can get one to pop for Jahmyr Gibbs. Up. All right. Good play by Jahmyr Gibbs. That's going to be the last play of the first quarter. All right. Jahmyr Gibbs working in a phone booth. Hey, my favorite Detroit Lions running back used to work in phone booths quite often. He was actually a phone booth salesman. The way he was wheeling and dealing inside of them things. All right, so let's go ahead and pull up. Let's see. Let's go ahead and pull up red zone here. So we can give some updates on what's going on around the world. I mean, around the league. All right. Especially want to keep up with this Packers and Bears game. All right, let's see what we got going on here. All right, so we got red zone going on the other screen. Let me see if I can make this full screen. All right, Baltimore, Pittsburgh. Of course, we already know that's going to be a good game. It is 3-0. Was it Baltimore? The Vikings just scored against the Tennessee Titans. Jordan Addison took that one to the house. Indianapolis is up 3-0 on the New York Jets. All right, we are back in Detroit. It's better to go ahead and, give updates for what's going on around the league instead of watching these damn commercials. All right, Jared Goff takes it. On 3rd and 1 to Jameson Williams. Ronald Darby comes up lame on that one. Are we going for it on 4th and 1? Or are we going to punt? All right, we're going to watch what's going on here. Sauce Gardner just got beat over the middle for a touchdown. Yeah. All right, 4th and 1. Let's see what happens with the Detroit Lions. All right, Detroit's going to go for it on 4th and 1. Oh, there we go. Vanilla Vic comes through with the quarterback sneak. Now, this isn't a situation where we don't respect you, so we're going to go for it on 4th and 1. We already know. Green Bay is up on the Chicago Bears at the end of the first quarter, 7-3. There we go, J-Mo. There we go, J-Mo. There we go, J-Mo. Big play. $27-yard line. They've already gone, 70 yards? Around there. All right, Jahmyr Gibbs on 1st and 10, bouncing to the outside, and he's gone. I thought he was gone. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line. Jahmyr Gibbs takes it from the 27 all the way down to the 5. 22-yard gain. Or is he inside of the 5? Yes, on the 4. There we go, Gibbs. Up. All right. 2nd and goal. Was it from the 1-yard line? He said he picked up 3. All right. There we go. Gibbs bouncing to the outside. No one is going to catch him. Would you boss up and get these tutties? Get these tutties. Get these tutties. Would you boss up and get these tutties? Get these tutties. Get these tutties. And that is a guaranteed victory, man. Listen, the Detroit Lions are undefeated when David Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs score touchdowns. Jahmyr Gibbs in this game has gotten a bunch of yards after contact. He's not going down on the first contact. None of that. So let's go. 14-3. Look, that was a 93-yard drive. Okay. It's the Jacksonville Jaguars. I've never been as confident in a drive going 93 yards. Yes, I was before that drive started. All right. The Las Vegas Raiders are trailing the Miami Dolphins 7-3. The LA Rams and the New England Patriots. The Patriots are up 7-0 in Foxborough. Baltimore Pittsburgh has just not tied. Justin Tucker. Are we seeing the end of Justin Tucker? Because this season, he's been pretty off. This is very uncharacteristic of Justin Tucker. All right. So it's 3-0 Pittsburgh. They remain on top as Justin Tucker misses a field goal. All right. The New York Jets are trailing the Indianapolis Colts 10-0 as Anthony Richardson makes his return to the lineup after being benched so that he could become more invested. All right. Got an update on the Cleveland Browns versus the New Orleans Saints. It is 7-6 Cleveland or New Orleans, and Derek Carr has just thrown an interception. Ill-advised throw, throwing into triple coverage. The Miami Dolphins are on the 11-yard line on 2nd and 5, and it look like they're about to punch it in against the Las Vegas Raiders. They try, what was that, an end around? All right. Okay. First time since 1959. Jim Brown and Bobby Mitchell. I don't know who Bobby Mitchell is. I'm not going to lie, but we know who Jim Brown is. All right. 2 long drives by the Detroit Lions. 1 fourth down conversion. All right, 14-3. Let's go ahead and lock back in. Defense. All right, let's see what we get. 1st and 10. Mac Jones is under center. Is that ETN in the backfield? ETN gets the handoff and gets 1 or 2 yards. All righty. All right. 2nd and 9. They call a timeout. Mac Jones calls a timeout. All right, the Jets have the ball down 10-0. Aaron Rodgers on 3rd and 8. In the shotgun, takes the snap, and he will be not sacked. He will scramble for the first down. All righty. That wasn't a first down. It's 4th and 1. All right, 2nd and 9. False start. See, this is what you call a bad team. They call a timeout, and then after the timeout, they come out on a false start. Detroit has 11 first downs and Jacksonville has 12 plays. That tells you what's happening. All right, 2nd and 14. Mac Jones drops back. He throws it over the head of Ingram. Sticky coverage by Terrion Arnold. Terrion is chirping. Careful, Terrion. They might throw a flag for you talking to your opponent. All right, 3rd and 14. Is it Zadarius Smith time? Woo! Ooh, a Mig, baby. Bro, the hit, and my man didn't even leave his feet. Listen. They came out ready to play, bro. I'm telling you. This Dan Campbell team was not going out here taking these Jacksonville Jaguars lightly. And we knew it was going to happen. Doing what they need to do, handling business. All right, Khalif Raymond back here. Up. Where's he going? Okay. All right. Good return. Good return. All right. Jordan Love just threw the ball at the feet of a wide open wide receiver. Well, actually, no, that was dropped by Romeo Doubs. It looked like he threw it at his feet because the way it hit his hands, he just dropped it. All right. Zay Flowers on a big gain. Back to the Bears and Packers. 4th and 3, and the Bears jump. Fourth and 3, and the Bears jump. Oh, did they call it on? Wow, they called it on the Packers. They said the Packers false started. No. Okay. Yeah, they called it on the Bears. Encroachment. All right. Jameis Winston back on 3rd and 9, throws a 2-yard crossing route, and it just keeps crossing to the sidelines. All right, Minnesota 7-3 versus Tennessee. Sam Darnold drops back, and he hits Justin Jefferson, who falls down. It looked like about a 20-yard game. All right, Matt Stafford is under center for the Los Angeles Rams. Throws a 20-yard shot down the field. Still trailing 7-0 in Foxborough. All right. One more play from the Rams. Patriots. 15-yard. Oh, no. About a 10-yard pass on 2nd and 3. Yeah. Packers roll. Soft coverage underneath Josh Jacobs. He picks up about 15, 20. All right. Jared Goff in the shotgun. Jahmyr Gibbs flanked out right, and that's going to be a throw to. Ooh! Okay. The hook and lateral for hits Amon-Ra St. Brown. Right to Jameson Williams. That's a 1st and 10 pickup. They're trying to get that big play. Credit to Jacksonville. They are kind of playing the edges pretty well, trying to prevent from allowing those big plays. They're not getting sucked in. All right, there we go. David Montgomery on a 1st and 10 pickup or handoff picks up 11 yards. All right, Montgomery again on 1st and 10 picks up 9 yards. All right, Montgomery on 2nd and 2 picks it up, gets about 4 yards or 5 yards. Alrighty. 9 of 12. Make that 10 of 13. Amon-Ra St. Brown. I mean, chunk plays. 12-yard gain. 9-yard gain. 11-yard gains in the run game. I mean, it's going. It's going and going and going. All right. First and 10. Goff drops back, throws it to David Montgomery. That's going to be a 6-yard gain. Yep. All right, 2nd and 4 from the 11-yard line of the Jacksonville Jaguars. David Montgomery fakes it. We're going to go with Vanilla Vic out here. I told y'all from the first play. I said Vanilla Vic came to play. Vanilla Vic came to play. I told you. All right, first and goal from the 6-yard line. Monty comes in. That's going to be a touchdown. Penei pushes him in. Would you boss up and get these tutties? Get these tutties. Get these tutties. Would you boss up and get these tutties? Get these tutties. Get these tutties. Let's go, man. I told you the big play bus out early and often. Detroit Lions have 3 drives, 3 touchdowns. Will we see Hendon Hooker after the half? I mean, will we see Hendon Hooker after halftime? Come on now. All right, 21-3. You know, it is what it is, man. All right. Minnesota is knocking on the door. Is it? Well, it was 4th and 1. I don't know about that one. It felt like they didn't get it, but now it's 1st and goal from the 7-yard line. Who did he hit? He just hit. I don't know. Couldn't see it, but they're down at the 1-yard line. On 3rd and 1, Marquez Valdez-Scantling takes 171 yards to the house. It was just a dump-off pass. So the New Orleans Saints are up 14-6 on the Cleveland Browns. 2nd and goal from the 1, the Minnesota Vikings. Justin Jefferson, does not come down with it. It was in his hands. Good coverage by Baker Jr. to make that very difficult catch. All right. The Los Angeles Rams have tied it up on a touchdown by Cooper Kupp, so it is now 7-7 in Foxborough. 3rd and goal from the 1-yard line. They tried to run it in, and they will not get it. 4th and goal. What's Minnesota? All right. The Miami Dolphins were not able to punch it in, so it is 10-3. What's going to happen with they're going to go for it on 4th and goal are the Minnesota Vikings. They jumped, but they got back on time. And Sam Darnold, of course, that is a penalty. Of course, that's a penalty. Throws it to Jordan Addison, and they're going to call defenseless receiver, helmet to helmet. I don't know if looking at the replay, hold on, but he should get ejected. Make sure you eject him. Make sure you eject him. Nah, that wasn't a penalty. That should be Tennessee ball. Should be Tennessee ball. No helmet-to-helmet contact. Hit him in the chest. George Pickens is doing George Pickens things against the Baltimore Ravens. All right, that was a Monty drive. Next drive is probably going to be a Gibbs drive. All right, 1st and 10. ETN gets it. He's going to get an 8-yard gain. Second and 3, and they pick up the first down. Yeah, that was a clear not penalty in the Tennessee Vikings game. That was ridiculous. And they're going to go ahead and get in with Sam Darnold on the quarterback sneak on 1st and goal. All right. 1st and 10. Third first down of the game for the Jacksonville Jaguars. They're going to roll out. Oh. And that was way over everybody's head. We haven't seen a turnover yet now. Mac Jones threw 3 of them things last week against the Minnesota Vikings. We need to go ahead and get one. Zadarius Smith with the late pressure. All right, 2nd and 10. All right, Terrion Arnold, 0 on 0. All right. Third and 10, Jacksonville Jaguars. Rapunzel over there, Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence, let down your hair. And Mac Jones is going to call a timeout on 3rd and 10. Now, the last time they called a timeout, they came out and got a false start. Let's see what they do this time. All right, 3rd and 10. All righty. Just an overthrow. 4th and 10. I'm going to go ahead and punt back to the Detroit Lions. If he would have put just a little bit more air under it, just a little bit more, Kirby was going to pick that one off. Puka Nacua is hurt again after catching a touchdown pass. Fair catch on the 17-yard line. I don't know. It looks like Puka Nacua just fell on the ball. So I don't know what the injury is. All right, Bears and Packers still 7-3. 3rd and 5. Caleb Williams holding the ball, holding the ball, and he is going to scramble for the first down. 51-yard field goal attempt is no good by the Cleveland Browns, so they still trail 14-6. Indianapolis is up 13-0 against the New York Jets. Las Vegas Raiders with a 1st and goal from the 8-yard line of the Miami Dolphins. Gonna hand it off for no yards. All right. 1st and 10 for the Chicago Bears on the 29-yard line of the Green Bay Packers. Caleb Williams, once again, scrambles up the middle. There was a lot of holding on that play that wasn't called, but they are marching down the field on the Green Bay Packers. Jair Alexander's on the sideline. All right, 1st and 10 from the 17-yard line. Swing pass to Jahmyr Gibbs. He is going to go a long way. That is going to be a touchdown. I think that counts as a run because it was a backwards pass, yeah? Nah, what? Nah, it wasn't a backwards pass. Wow. All right. Gibbs on 1st and 10. I told you it was going to be a Gibbs drive. I told you. All right, Gibbs on the 2nd 8. Bounces to the outside. Yeah, and that one goes nowhere. All right. 3rd and 7. Goff drops back, throws it over to Amon-Ra St. Brown. That is going to be a touchdown. Would you boss up and get these tutties? Get these tutties. Get these tutties. Would you boss up and get these tutties? Get these tutties. Get these tutties. I don't need to keep them on. This is 8th consecutive game with a touchdown pass. Just an excellent throw. I mean, Great route by Amon-Ra St. Brown and just coasts into the end zone. We knew this game was going to go this way. On 3rd and 7, 27 yards for the touchdown. 205 yards in the first half for Jared Goff. I think 3 incompletions. The Las Vegas Raiders kick the field goal. It is 10-6 with 45 seconds until halftime. Man, did we want to see Jahmyr Gibbs get that touchdown, bro. Because he's already got a 70-yard touchdown run. That would have been a 73-yard touchdown reception. All right. The New Orleans Saints are down on the 11-yard line of the Cleveland Browns. They're already leading 14-6. The Chicago Bears are on the 5-yard line of the Green Bay Packers. Now they're down to the 3-yard line. It is going to be 2nd and goal. 54 seconds before the half. 2nd and 3 for the New Orleans Saints. Changing the play. Alvin Kamara carries and will get 0 yards. Actually may have lost a yard. It's now 3rd down. No, they just said it got back to the line of scrimmage. So 3rd and 3. That is going to be the 2-minute warning. Jameson Winston looked like he got into a little bit of a... he was about to get into a fight with some of the Saints players. The Jets are down, I think, in the red zone. I'm guessing for the first time. They're still losing 13-0. Chicago Bears 2nd and goal. This is an 11-play, 73-yard drive that has taken about 5 minutes. He spins into, I think it's going to be down at the 1-yard line. Ooh, I don't know. That was close. All right. So Amon-Ra can tie the record with a touchdown next game. That looks like a touchdown to me. The Detroit Lions have the most quick strike drives for a touchdown in the NFL. They have 11 with 4 plays or less. All right, 1st and 10, 2:46 to go in the half. Jones is going to run a little option route, pitch to Travis Etienne. He's going to pick up 4 yards, 3 yards. Alex Anzalone is down on the sidelines. Aidan Hutchinson. Leg still propped up. Andrew Luck, I'm guessing, is still down. Taysom Hill just coughed it up. Yeah, he went down holding his shoulder or his arm. But he's. Yeah. All right, 2nd and 7. All right, Jack Campbell, nice coverage. Good stick by Ben Neiman. Remember, Ben Neiman was dealing with an ankle earlier in the week. He looks like he's fine. 3rd and 4, and that is going to be the 2-minute warning. So they did not give the Bears the touchdown. All right. So 13-3, Minnesota over Tennessee. Minnesota has the ball again, and they are in Tennessee Titans territory. They're on the 32-yard line. 1st and 10. Sam Darnold throws incomplete. It is going to be 2nd and 10. 10 seconds to go in the first half. The Bears are on the half-yard line. 3rd and goal. I would say this is a quarterback sneak, but it's not going to be. And the Bears get in. Roschon Johnson with the touchdown run. The Bears are going to be ahead 10-7 as long as they get the extra point. Derrick Henry just broke off a big run against the Steelers. All right. Back in Detroit, Mac Jones, 3rd and 10. Or is it what? It's not 3rd and 10, it's 3rd and 4. Mac Jones is in the shotgun, trips to the left. That's going to be where he's going. That is going to be a 4th down. They are not going to get the first down. 4th and 1. And they're going to go for it predictably. They're trailing 28-3. It's 4th and 1. A minute and a half before the halftime. They're on the 40-yard line. If you're, and they did get the quarterback sneak first down. Who? Mac Jones. I do have to say I'm a bit disappointed at the fact that we do not have a turnover and no sacks. Brian Thomas Jr. down to the 35-yard line. Who is that? That's Darius Smith. All right. 4th and 7 for the, or 4th and 3 for the New Orleans for the New England Patriots. Going for the field goal. It's up and it's good. 14-10 is the lead for the Los Angeles Rams in Foxborough. Zadarius Smith is off on the sidelines, under his own power. He looks fine. I think he just took a shot to the ribs. Yeah. I think he was just getting a breather, helping the defense out. That's going to be a encroachment or a false start. False start. Zadarius Smith is back in. All right, James Houston with the pressure. Zadarius Smith with pressure. Mac Jones dips and throws it away. Yeah. Mac Jones was able to avoid it as Houston came out so fast that he stumbled. He came out so fast that he stumbled. All right. 2nd and 15 from the Lions' 40-yard line. Mac Jones comes up. No pressure, really. Washington gets the catch for a gain of 10. James Houston on the tackle. 3rd and 5. Brian Thomas Jr. The Lions defense just seemed to be playing kind of prevent a little bit, giving up the underneath stuff. Taking a shot to the end zone is dangerous. Kirby Joseph and Brian Branch are back there, remember. Mac Jones hasn't thrown an interception yet. There hasn't been a fumble. All right, they're going to go with the trick play here. That's going to be nothing. Kirby Joseph snuffs that out. All right, let's see what happens here. Jacksonville is a bad team, but I doubt they make the mistake. Well, they do have a timeout, so it's fine. They can use any part of the field because they do have a timeout, and they can go ahead and try to get 3 points here. All right. He goes down. 2 seconds left, or 1 second. They call the timeout. And they'll bring out the field goal unit. All right. So the Jaguars are going to go into the half down 28-6. I mean, this is a chip shot. Give me a field goal. So that's probably what's going to happen. Yep. 28-6 for the Jacksonville Jaguars. A little bit of a scuffle. You gonna call the flag, or what are they gonna? Just, I mean, do you need to call flags before the half? It's ridiculous. All right. Well, they're gonna be mad coming out of the half now. You just stoked the fire. All right. It was great execution throughout the first half. You had um, the 3 points given up at halftime, and then you had the penalty. I don't think Dan Campbell's going to be happy going into that halftime locker room. So we'll see some things. All right, guys. We will be right back to start the second half. See you then. All right, we are back. As I said, Vanilla Vic has come out to play. 2nd and 5, 5-yard game on first down by Vanilla Vic. 1st and 10, 5-yard game by Jameson Williams. All right. All right. 2nd and 10. David Montgomery on 1st and 10 picks up about 7 yards. All right, let's go ahead and all right, 2nd and 4, so it was a gain of 6. Fake to David Montgomery, pass to Jameson Williams. That is a touchdown. Ooh, he did the Marshawn. He's going to get flagged for that one. Would you boss up into these studies, get these studies, get these studies? Would you boss up and get these studies, get these studies, get these studies? J-Mo doing J-Mo things out there. You already know. That's the league leading 12th touchdown for less than 4 plays. Oh my goodness. Told you they were trying to get it to him. All right. J-Mo going to go over 100 yards this game, it looks like. If he's not already over it. I think he is over. All right, let's see here. Back to so the Indianapolis Colts are now trailing the New York Jets 13-14. I think the Pittsburgh Steelers went up before. Yep, they went up before the half, 9-7 over Baltimore. There was a fumble by Isaiah Likely on what were they? The 10 inside of the 20-yard line, their own 20-yard line. The Miami Dolphins just ran it down to the 4-yard line of the Las Vegas Raiders. They're leading 10-6. There's going to be a flag for a face mask there. It's going to be 1st and goal from probably the 2-yard line. Oh no, that was a holding. All right, so it's going back. I'm surprised they didn't flag him for the Marshawn celebration. Remember how the Colts had the triplets? We literally have the quadruplets. All right. So the Jaguars are on the 30-yard line, 1st and 10, throwing it out to Travis Etienne for a gain of 1 yard on 1st and 10. Vildor is in. Who's Vildor replacing? All right. He's got the time. Vildor was covering. I think he's in there for Carlton Davis. Gabe Davis was overthrown, of course, by yeah, that could have been a penalty. All right. Pressure up the middle. And that is going to be incomplete pass. 3rd and 9. 4th and 9. We're going to punt. Not we, but I'm saying the Jacksonville Jaguars are going to be punting. You know what I mean? Oh, my goodness. All right. Khalif Raymond is going to be on. Ooh. He was not able to catch that inbounds. That was a good punt, though. I cannot tell a lie. That was a good punt. All right. So we got 14-13 in the third quarter. The Green Bay Packers are ahead of the Chicago Bears. 21-10, third quarter. Los Angeles Rams are leading the Patriots in Foxborough 14-6. Coming out of halftime, the New Orleans Saints are leading the Cleveland Browns 16-14. The Indianapolis Colts are ahead of the New York Jets 16-3. We're still leading the Minnesota Vikings are still leading the Tennessee Titans. That last touchdown looked like a busted coverage. Cooper Kupp was wide open and just trotted down the middle of the field versus the New England Patriots to put up the Los Angeles Rams 21-10. All right, and we are back for another Detroit Lions drive. All right, the Detroit Lions, first down. All right. Hits Amon-Ra St. Brown over the middle. Amon-Ra St. Brown. "26-yard gain on 1st and 10. On the 43-yard line. Goff under center. Checks. David Montgomery is behind him. David Montgomery up the middle for a gain of 1 yard on 1st and 10. Woo! Jared Goff throws it over the middle to Jameson Williams. He cannot haul it in. Jameson Williams and Amon-Ra St. Brown are both over 100 yards receiving this game. All right, Goff dealing in the pocket, throws it back to Jameson Williams. Jameson Williams gets the catch on 3rd and 9 for 22 yards. Jared Goff is on his way to 400 yards passing this game. Y'all keep messing around with J-Mo. He might mess around and get 200 yards. And Armstead did rough the passer. It wasn't called. But you know it is what it is. Passes over the middle to David Montgomery. He twists and turns his way for about 9.5 yards on 1st and 10. All right, 2nd and 1. Montgomery gets the handoff. He's going to take it to about just outside the 20-yard line, just outside the red zone. 1st and 10. What's the flag? That's got to have to be afterwards. Yeah. Okay. Of course. Of course. They're being very soft. What happened? Did he pull someone off the pile? Oh, okay. Again, being very soft. That was a very soft penalty. Come on, bro. But it's all good. We just get the opportunity to get more yards. Vanilla Vic dealing in the pocket. Vanilla Vic is out to play this game. If anybody was worried about Jared Goff, after that game, I think you don't need to be worried anymore. All right, 2nd and 1. David Montgomery is going to go ahead and get that first down. Oh, first negative play. I don't know when Josh Allen changed his name to Josh Hines Allen, but I guess, it helps him not to be, like confused. And it's really weird that you're just calling him Hines Allen. Vanilla Vic dealing in the pocket, and he spins around and throws it away. 3rd and 14. There's a flag. That's a killer 5-yard automatic first down, and they had held him to 3rd and 14. All right, David Montgomery up the gut for about 6 yards or 4 yards. No, it was 5 yards. All right. David Montgomery gets about 3 yards on 2nd and 5. All right, 3rd and 3. Montgomery's not going to pick that up. So I guess they're going to go field goal here. Or are they just going to go? Nope. They're going to keep it going. 4th and 2. Goff to Tim Patrick. All right. Goff was clean in the pocket, stood in there and threw a strike, and that was that. 1st and goal from the 6-yard line. And we're going to get a... Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, there we go. Brock Wright. Would you boss up and get these tutties? Get these tutties. Get these tutties. Would you boss up and get these tutties? Get these tutties. Get these tutties. Let's go, man. It's a laugher. 42-6 already. I believe you go ahead and put it in Hendon Hooker. I think you get Sione Vaki some carries, Craig Reynolds. Alrighty. The Bears are leading the Packers 19-14 in Chicago. The Browns and the Saints are tied at 14. Indianapolis is still leading the New York Jets 16-14. There was just, I think it was an incomplete pass or a sack. Did not see it, but it's 4th and 12, and the Jets will be punting. Las Vegas is trailing Miami 12-17. They tried to go for 2 when they scored their touchdown, but they did not get it. So it is still a 5-point game with 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Tua Tagovailoa hits Tyreek Hill over the middle on 3rd and 8 to pick up the first down. That may be the last play of the third quarter. The Jets for the 58-yard field goal attempt, and it is good. So they will take the lead 17-16. I think the Jets did make a change at kicker. Carlson comes in and kicks a 58-yard field goal. Finally moving on from Greg Zuerlein. The Ravens are trailing the Steelers 7-12 with 8 minutes 45 seconds left in the third quarter. I think after that, going for it on 4th down, on that drive, 42-6, I believe that that is it for the starters. 2nd and 8. Jones throws it to Thomas. Where is our turnover? Does our turnover streak end against the Jacksonville Jaguars? Ah! Yeah, that's non-contact right there. Tennessee just scored on a long touchdown pass. Nick Westbrook-Akine. So they're going to go, it's going to be 16-10 after their extra point. All right, we're back. Yeah, Gabe Davis not really able to put any pressure on that leg. If they give up a touchdown, on this drive, I don't know. The Lions defense is probably going to come out for another drive. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. And as I said, he is leading the league with 7 picks. Now we just have to hope that Caleb Williams doesn't throw one to Xavier McKinney. Oh, my goodness. All right. So we're seeing Goff back out there. There we go, Ja. There we go, Ja. Ooh. He knows, too, bro. He's like, man, one more. If Savage hadn't got me, that was it. One second, people. Third and 3, Goff over the middle to Amon-Ra St. Brown. Jameson Williams on the end around. Woo! What's up, Penei? All right, 42-6. Going into the final quarter. I don't know if the I'm guessing the offense finishes this drive, but this should be the last drive for the offense. Wow. Oh, okay. All right. I was about to say. I was like that high school footage of Randall Cunningham looks really crisp, but that was his son. So all right. All right. We're heading back to the game. I think I got a blank screen for some reason. All right, there we go. Fourth quarter is set to begin at Ford Field with the Lions leading 42-6 and driving. 2nd and 8. Give to Gibbs. All right, 3rd and 4 to Amon-Ra St. Brown. A lot of shoulder injuries. That looks like a stinger. A lot of left arm injuries, left shoulder injuries for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Secondary. What the heck? First and 10. Tim Patrick up the middle. All right, and we're going to get it to Amon-Ra St. Brown once again. 49-6. Would you boss up and get these studies? Would you boss up and get these studies? Get these studies. Get these studies. Would you boss up and get these studies? Get these studies. Get these studies. Let's go, man. Let's go. I think we're getting to my prediction. I did predict that the Jags would get 6 points. I don't know. I think I said 42-6 or something like that. So obviously, that should be it for Jared Goff and Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jameson Williams. That should be it for them. Jahmyr Gibbs, David Montgomery. That's starting, those starting weapons. That should be it. That should be it. It's everything is happening like since 1970, since 1950. Like the Lions are just obliterating the record books right now. ETN is gonna lose yards on that first down carry. Hendon's like, dang, man, can I get a half? All right. So if the Detroit Lions do give up a first down or a touchdown, it is going to be against it's going to be with their backups in. ETN not getting much. Once again, having earbud issues. And the backups are not in, so I don't know what's going on. Why is the defense still out there? The defense is like, look, man, we know Jared is not coming back in. What's happening? You know? As I said, Brian Thomas Jr. was going to be featured early and often. And that's what they're trying to do. I mean, they really don't have any other playmakers. And then you see that Gabe Davis is going out, and he's ruled out. No contact injury to the knee. That's never a good sign, So hopefully Gabe Davis is able to, come back healthy pretty quick, or I don't know. I don't know if we can call it pretty quickly, but yeah. Hopefully Gabe Davis is able to come back healthy. But like I said, you never like to see a no contact injury. So there we go. Amik Robertson with good coverage on number 12. What's that, Duvernay? All right. 3rd and 7. Mac Jones drops back and throws it over everyone's head. Nobody knew what was going on with that one. All right. So what's the play here? 4th and 7 from the... They're going to go for it on 4th and 7, which is not a surprise. You're losing 49-6. What is the point of not going for it? All right, so what do we have? 4th and 6. They're on the Lions' 31-yard line. 4th and 7, sorry. There's going to be a sack. That is Zadarius Smith. And he got it, baby, in his Lions debut. The question was, would Zadarius Smith get a sack in his Lions debut? The answer was yes for most people. And now the answer is officially yes, after Mac Jones is sacked by Zadarius Smith on a 4th and 7, turnover on downs. And we will now see Hendon Hooker take the field with his cast of backups. No Isaiah Washington, so Allen Robinson will be in there. Maybe Tim Patrick, he'll be throwing him football too. Craig Reynolds, Sione Vaki, they will be the running backs. And we'll see. Unfortunately, the offense probably grind to a halt a bit, some 3 and outs maybe. I'd like to see Hendon Hooker throw the football, because generally when he gets in, he's not throwing the football. He's just turning around and handing it off. But we'll see. We shall see. All right, Hendon Hooker is in, as we thought he would be. Craig Reynolds with the carry up the gut. Well, not really up the gut, off the left side for a gain of what looks like about 15 yards on 1st and 10. And then Hooker rolls out, and he's just going to pick up a couple of yards on the rollout. He was looking to throw, but didn't find anyone open as he rolled out 2nd and 8 as he picks up 2 yards on the first down play. The Detroit Lions have almost 600 yards of offense. Jared Goff, 412 yards, 24 of 29 completions, 412 yards, 4 touchdowns. I'd say that was a good bounce back game from the debacle against the Texans, but one that we did not lose. So let's hope that Hendon Hooker and the Detroit Lions second team offense can pick up another 2 yards. I'm sure they can. Picking up another 2 yards, getting to 600 yards of total offense with 8 minutes left in the game. And the Hooker drops back to pass. Oh, Allen Robinson had the ball. And Oluokun puts his helmet on it and knocks it away. But it was a good pass by Hendon Hooker. Threw it right where he needed to throw it. Allen Robinson had it. Oh, no, he didn't. No, he dropped it. That was an Allen Robinson drop. That had nothing to do with anybody else. All right, Jake Bates is coming in for a... All right, a 54-yard attempt by Jake Bates is good. 52 yards, or 52 points. 6 points against. And this is the second time with one of these teams from the AFC South that the Detroit Lions have put up 52 points. Now, judging off what Hendon Hooker and them just did, with Allen Robinson dropping a wide open first down, I don't know if they get any more points. But 52 points is currently the season high, and they have reached that mark twice. All right. Give me 1 second to be right back. All right. The Jacksonville Jaguars get it on 1st and 10, and they gain about 3 yards on first down. So it's bringing it up 2nd and 7. All right, Mac Jones drops back to pass, and that is going to be incomplete over the head of his intended wide receiver, Evan Ingram. Once again, Brian Thomas Jr. is also now injured. Yeah, I don't know if he got that in either. Oh, yeah, he did get that in. But the ball was moving. Let's see if they will rule that a catch, if it'll be challenged. Dan Campbell looks like he wants to throw the challenge flag. All right, and the challenge flag has been thrown. I'm not sure if it's going to be upheld. The ball doesn't hit the ground, so I don't know if they're going to say, well, it was moving, whatever the case may be. But if it doesn't hit the ground, it probably should stand. Oh, okay. So he lost control of the ball once he hit the ground, but it didn't hit the ground. So I thought they probably would uphold the completion, but they did not. So it is now 4th and 7, and the Jacksonville Jaguars will do what? Go for it, probably. The Miami Dolphins just threw a touchdown pass to Jonnu Smith. Long touchdown pass, 30-19, as the Las Vegas Raiders fans leave Hard Rock Stadium. All right, they are going to punt, as they are only on their own 32-yard line. So they don't want to give up at least 3 points here. That is going to be a false start on the punt. All right, so it's another snap, 4th and 12. Kicks it deep. Khalif Raymond goes back, retreating deep. Gonna come across. He's gonna get a decent return here. So 1st and 10 from the what yard line? All right, let's see. All right, so Hendon Hooker comes out 1st and 10 from the 29-yard line. Craig Reynolds is the, or is that Sione Vaki or is that Craig Reynolds? That is Sione Vaki. Sione Vaki gets a 6-yard carry on 1st down. It is now 2nd and 4. Wow, Jameis Winston just threw a. No, he didn't. Okay, I was about to say he just threw a pick 6 to Will Harris, but it looks like Will Harris. Yeah, that's probably going to be called back. His arm was going forward. It was just a fumble, and Will Harris picked it up and returned it all the way. But just thought that was interesting that Will Harris almost actually scored a defensive touchdown on a pick 6, but it wasn't a pick 6 anyway, and they will probably reverse the call. All right, Hendon Hooker throws it to Allen Robinson. Allen Robinson holds on to it this time on 3rd and 4, and he will get a 1st down against the team that drafted him all those years ago. We know Allen Robinson is an old man. There is a flag on the play. Let's see what it is. Personal foul. All right, so we're going to add linebacker Ventrell Miller. It's going to add 15 yards to the end of that play. I believe it was a helmet-to-helmet hit. Yes, it was, which is why Allen Robinson got up slowly. It really wasn't a helmet-to-helmet. It was really kind of a forearm to the helmet. But, you know, they're calling these things these days incorrectly. That's what they do. They did the same thing in the what happened here. All right, the official stopped the play in order to take Allen Robinson and get a look at him. So, yeah, 1st and 10. Hendon Hooker under center, turns around, hands the ball off to Sione Vaki. Vaki picks his way on 1st and 10 for a gain of 5 yards. That's going to bring up 2nd and 6, so it was a gain of 4 yards. Penei Sewell is down there still getting chippy. Getting chippy with it. Nah. Nah. Getting chippy with it. All right. Most total yards in a single game. So, hey, we need 8 yards here, people. Well, actually, we need 9 yards to break our record. And Vaki is going to, that's going to be a holding. Vaki almost had it. All right, so Hendon Hooker under center, 2nd and 16. Gonna throw it, going to complete it to Khalif Raymond. And I think that's gonna break the record, folks. The Detroit Lions on their way. There we go, 636 to 169. That is insane. That is insane. Oh, we've picked off Mac Jones once. We've sacked Mac Jones once. They have 6 points. This is the single game record for most yards that the Detroit Lions have gotten. They have 636. They just lost a yard, so 635. Come on now. Don't lose these yards, man. Don't lose these yards. It was 623 before. It is now currently at 635. Of course. All right. 2nd and 11. Hendon Hooker is under center. He is going to fake it, roll out, hit Khalif Raymond. Khalif Raymond is going to pick up about 9 yards on 2nd and 11. Let's call it 3rd and 2. Yes, sir. 3rd and 2. Hendon Hooker is dealing out there. Let's see if Hendon Hooker can lead a touchdown drive. Obviously, that's what we want to see. There goes that man, Brad Holmes, the chef himself, cooking it up, putting together such a wonderful roster. All right. Hendon Hooker hands the ball off to Sione Vaki on 3rd and 2. He gets 1 yard. It is 4th and 1. It is the 2-minute warning. Let's see if Dan Campbell elects to go for it with his not rookie quarterback, pretty much a rookie, after he missed the vast majority of his first season with the injury, rehabbing from it, getting activated very late in the season. So this is his first meaningful NFL action this season. All right. The New York Jets look like they are about to lose. 35 seconds left in the Packers-Bears game. 1 second remaining. Bears are on the 29-yard line of the Packers. And it looks like they're trying to set up for a game-winning field goal. So the Packers just may drop this one. If the Bears can avoid the turnover, which they're not going to run another play, Packers have no more timeouts. The Bears have 1. The Bears are going to let it go down to 3 seconds, and they're going to bring their kicker out for the game-winning field goal. The Packers tried a 2-point conversion on their last score. They were not able to get it. So it looks like the Packers will be losing this game unless the Bears just bear and go ahead and miss this field goal. But the outcome that we wanted, I'm not going to say that we rooted for the Bears, but the outcome that we wanted was for the Green Bay Packers to lose the game in whatever fashion they had to lose it in. So we shall see. The Bears have scored 19 points after, what did they get? No touchdowns and just 3 field goals in the last 2 games. 3 points against the Patriots last week, losing 19-3. Shane Waldron was fired. And let's see what happens here. The Bears will bear and miss that field goal. And the Green Bay Packers will win the game. That is incredible. That is incredible. I think he missed it short. That's incredible, bro. As I said, the Bears will bear. The Lions pick up on 4th and 2. I don't know why they didn't give them a yard. Oh, did it get blocked? I feel like, yeah, it got blocked. Okay, so it wasn't the Bears bearing. It was the Cardinals. I almost called them the Cardinals. It was the whatchamacallits making a play. The Packers making a play. I think that the Lions, they're going to go ahead and kneel this out. They are not going to break the 52-point mark. They are not going to be embarrassing people, as was, said. Who said that? Who said that? That was Xavier McKinney. Has Xavier McKinney made any plays since that take he had? I don't know. All right, so the Detroit Lions, I'm sure you heard all of that. 645 yards, the ninth most by any team in NFL history, holding the Jaguars to 169 yards. Like I said, there was a sack of Mac Jones. There was an interception of Mac Jones by Kirby Joseph. Kirby Joseph is now the league leader in interceptions with 7. Caleb Williams and the Bears were not able to beat the Packers as The field goal was blocked at the end of the game. 20-19 was the final score for the Packers versus the Bears. Bears are going to bear, man. And so, as I said, we weren't rooting for the Bears, but we did want the Packers to lose in any capacity that they could, and that didn't happen. The Detroit Lions took care of business, as I said they would. I believe I picked, it was 42 or 49-6, which was my prediction, or 3, one of them. But it was 52-6. I said that they would learn from the Tennessee Titans game. Excuse me. I said they would learn from the Tennessee Titans game. Obviously, what happened there was a monumental beatdown of epic proportions. 52-6, setting records for probably. I didn't see the records. Drake May just threw a terrible interception with opportunity to win the football game. 28-22. Drake May throws the game away. They have no more timeouts. So the Los Angeles Rams will go ahead and win that game. No turnovers by the Los Angeles Rams, 2 turnovers by the Patriots. And as I said, the Patriots will go ahead and lose that one. 28-22. I don't know who he was throwing to. He did have a wide open wide receiver that he missed. No clue what was going on there. Alrighty. Let's make this change before I go. All right. So Pittsburgh is leading the Baltimore Ravens 18-10. Baltimore Ravens have the football on their own 31-yard line with 3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. This game's not over. It is a one-score game. You got to go for 2, and Lamar Jackson is very capable of getting you 2 points. There have been some turnovers. Baltimore hasn't really done themselves any favors. Jared Goff had an MVP type game. 4 touchdowns, 412 yards, 25 for 29, only 4 incompletions, and almost 30 passes. So he was dealing, he was wheeling, he was doing all the things that we've grown accustomed to seeing of him. He was vanilla Vicking out there. I think he had maybe 20 yards on the ground. You know, he was vanilla Vic from the first play. So that's what we expected. I mean, there were no surprises. There were absolutely no surprises in that game. The Atlanta Falcons and the Denver Broncos are kicking off. I will make a short exit, and then I'll come back and hang out with anyone who's still here. Let's see. right, the Seattle Seahawks and the San Francisco 49ers have kicked off their game. An NFC West divisional clash. Alrighty. All right, guys, we will be right back. We are back, just hanging out, watching the rest of these games. It is 21-6 by the Broncos right now. Shocking how bad the referees are, man, and a lot of the stuff that they miss and the stuff that they call. We got a huge miss, looked like an incomplete pass. They decided to give it to them and say, "Oh, that was a completion and a fumble recovered by the Broncos." So instead of turning over the ball on downs to the Atlanta Falcons, the Broncos are back out here inside of the 10-yard line. Now, looks like they're at the 5-yard line of the Atlanta Falcons. Big decision that turns the tide of this game. If the Broncos are able to score on this drive, it'll be 28-6. I mean, score a touchdown. It'll be 28-6 or 27-6, pending the extra point. But it's pretty much going to close the door on the Atlanta Falcons. Whereas you give them the ball like they should have gotten the ball, they score, it's 21-13 or 21-14 if they decide to go for two and make it. And it's a one-score game. So, it is what it is. And then in the Chiefs game, you have a huge face mask, which was clear as day and it was missed. The Bills would be inside of the 5-yard line right now. Because they're on the 15 now. So, you understand what I'm saying? So these referees are they're doing a number on I guess you could say outcomes of games and all types of things, right? So the Broncos just scored. They're going to go up 28-6. That is what that is. That's what they just said. Broncos went for it on 4th down and failed. And then it got overturned based on a review, which, again, was ridiculous. But it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. The Seahawks and the 49ers are playing in a very tight game. It's 7-6 San Francisco. Looks like San Francisco's about to kick a field goal, but it look like a chip shot, but you never know with Jake Moody. You never know with Jake Moody. It looks like the Bills should be getting points going into halftime regardless. Yeah, so they're going to go ahead and kick a field goal. So it should be 16-14 Buffalo going into halftime. All right, Moody makes that kick, so it's 10-6. 9 minutes to go in the third quarter. Tyler Bass is lining up for his chip shot field goal, 33-yard attempt with 5 seconds left in the second quarter. It's up It's good. It is 16-14 heading into the half. Still cannot believe that the Bears just couldn't. I mean, I can believe it because the Bears are going to bear, as we've said. But, as we said, the Bears are going to bear. What the hell just happened here? What on earth is going on? I have zero idea what just happened. I'm gonna have to fix that one. Wow, Cousins just threw a pick. 28-6. 7:56 to go. Now it was only, a three-score game. You can score three times with basically 23 minutes of game time left. But not throwing picks, you ain't gonna score. Nick Bosa is out with a hip injury. All right. Smith to Smith and Jigba down to the, what is it? The 4-yard line. Smith to Smith and Jigba down to the, what is it? The 4-yard line. Seattle has not played great this game, but they are looking like they will probably punch it in to take the lead. Uh, yeah, they're on the 1.5 yard line, so they probably will be taking this in. That's it. Seattle leads. Gonna be 13-10 after the extra point attempt. We assume it's going to be 13-10. Denver, uh, it's pretty much taking Atlanta to the woodshed right now. But I do fault the referees for that. Yes, they had an interception on the previous possession, but the score being 28-6 shouldn't be right now because they went for it on fourth down. They failed on the fourth down conversion, and by some official fluke, they overturned the fact that they dropped the ball on fourth down, gave them a first down, and they allowed the drive to continue for the Broncos. So again. uh, my man Kirby Joseph said he saw Mac Jones pat the ball a little bit, and he said, "Ha ha ha!" Finally, and just ran over there and took the interception. That's crazy. Zoopers and Curb. This Atlanta Falcons Denver Broncos game deserves a close finish. It deserves it because I feel like the score that it is right now at 28-6, it just shouldn't be. It just should not be. Chester fan, what's up, my guy? What is going on? You finally came to hang out 2 hours after the Lions game. Oh, man. What's going on, my guy? So, Justin, what did you think about the Lions game? Was it everything you dreamed of? Was it everything you expected? Were you at the game? I know you were watching it, but were you at the game? What is the reason you didn't come and hang out with me during the game? That's the only acceptable answer. I was at the game. I was at Ford Field, so and so and such and such. Uh 8 weeks. It looked broken. Man, bro. I mean, we just keep losing guys. We just keep losing guys. What was the final diagnosis? Let me see if I can find it. Yep, broken wrist. It's hard for you to stream two things at once. I get it. I get it. Just watch on your phone, man. You know? Yeah, it looked like it was it wasn't good when they took him off the field, especially the way that they were holding it. I was like, yeah, that's not looking good. It's either a separated shoulder or something was broken. So now we know. You don't own a phone? That's wild. You must own a phone. Woo. That was a double dangerous play by Josh Allen. Do you know that since the Seattle Seahawks played the Detroit Lions, they are 1-5. They are 1-5. That is crazy. I mean, they got bit by the Honolulu Blue, pandemic. it wasn't a flu at all. Not a cell phone. Okay. I mean, even if it's not a smartphone, not a cell phone is wild, man. You own a TV, right? I'm pretty sure you own a TV. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Seattle was suspect when you look at the 3-0 start and you look at they faced Bo Nix in his first game as a quarterback in the NFL, and they faced some other teams that weren't good. And then when they got to the Detroit Lions and got the brakes beat off of them, they got exposed a little bit. And then once you lose to the New York Giants after that, that's kind of, that's kind of bad. This game, the Broncos game, there's not going to be a close finish. There's not going to be a comeback by the Falcons. They can't do much of anything. They can't even protect Kirk Cousins. Oh, dang, man. Well, then I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense. Yeah, I'm watching Red Zone right now. Kansas City just got stopped on 3rd and 1. Couldn't pick up a yard with Kareem Hunt. So let's see what they'll do on 4th and 1. Did you see the end of the Bears game? I was sitting up here like, yep, okay, well, we weren't rooting for the Bears, but this is this is the result that we wanted. Yada, 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 unless the Bears bear and missed this field goal. And the Bears bared. I mean, the Bears didn't bear. The Packers did block the field goal, but it was just... Is Michael Penix going to play? The Bears are 0-1 in the division. Wow. Wow, Cortland Sutton and Bo Nix. Yeah. So my thing is the Bears are 0-1 in the division. They have 3 straight divisional games. They got the Vikings next week. I mean, divisional games are tough. So they're going to be coming off 2 straight divisional games, and then they're going to come to Detroit on Thanksgiving. With all of the records that Detroit is breaking, all of the streaks of futility, all of the crazy things that Detroit is overcoming. I think we snap our what is it, seven season losing streak on Thanksgiving? Something like that. It's gonna be a rough and tumble game against the Packers. Then it's gonna be a rough and tumble game against the the Vikings. So I think once they get to Detroit, the fact that they already suck, I think they're going to be just a little bit, depleted and out of gas. And especially since it's going to be a short week after they play the Vikings as well. So I think with all of that, it's just going to be too much for the Bears to overcome. I don't even know if it'll be a close game like most divisional games are. Yeah, I think it will be. Um, See, this Seattle and 49ers game is a good game. Yeah, it's that's too much. That's too much. So I think this year, we are just, destroying all types of streaks and all that stuff. So I think that, we'll go ahead and get the Thanksgiving Day game. Now, here's the question. The Detroit Lions get to the Super Bowl to face the Kansas City Chiefs. The Kansas City Chiefs are undefeated coming into the Super Bowl. Is that a better is that a better outcome for the Detroit Lions than if they were to lose this game and 1 or 2 more? I feel like it's a better outcome for the Lions if they come in undefeated because then they have pressure. They've already got the pressure of trying to get the third straight Super Bowl. Then you have the pressure of trying to get your third straight Super Bowl while going undefeated. You'll be the first team to ever do either one of those things. Um, I mean the Dolphins were undefeated when they won their Super Bowl, but they were like 12 games. Uh, so I've got a Google Pixel 9 Pro XL. I've got a Xiaomi. Uh, Red meat was it Note 10? You know, I have my old Google Pixel 6 Pro, so you know I got a few phones. Wow. Third and Jawan. Third and Jawan. That's crazy. Refs will still help. I mean, the refs can only help them so much. You know what I mean? It's been pretty clean in Buffalo, except for that big third or that big face mask that they missed against Chris Jones. They they scored. They got a field goal on that drive, um, but that was the drive going into halftime. If you give them 15 yards, I think they have a little bit more time and they're closer to try to score. So it might have been a 4 point swing. Tired and retired. That's a lot of tired. Ah, he's wide open. That was like the Seahawks gave up on that one. I mean, how do you leave Jawan Jennings that wide open? Um, a simple cell phone. So what? Like not a smartphone, just a flip phone. Whew. Refs are like flannel. They love their homie. Bills go third, incomplete on third down. Um, I don't even know the market for flip phones anymore. I guess you need a flip phone like Shannon Sharp needs a flip phone. So he can't accidentally go live on Instagram Live. My goodness. Did you see that fourth down play in the Atlanta Denver game? Hmm. Yeah, that's true. Well, how many computers do you have then? Yeah, so basically, Denver threw a pass to Lil Jordan Humphrey. He caught the ball and took a step or two and dropped it. Um, And then they ruled it as a catch and a fumble recovered by Denver, which was crazy. Because, like I said, it was fourth down. Um, it looked like it should have definitely was an incomplete pass. Definitely when you watch it in real time, it looked incomplete, but the referees overturned it. Um, so Atlanta had at that time it was 21-6. So they had the opportunity to get the ball back, go down and score. It would have been 21-13 or 21-14. But they didn't get that chance. Denver went on to score the touchdown, so it was 28-6, and I think things just started to unravel for the Falcons after that. So here's what you do next time: you put one computer on the game and the other computer on the stream. uh. I mean, it just looked like it was not a catch, you know. I don't know how they came to the conclusion that it was a catch. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my drink out of the refrigerator or freezer. Both in different rooms, so they're not laptops, huh? All right, we're back. So you have what? One in your home office and one in your living room? Um so yeah, some of the people know, um but I think a lot of the people that were, like you call them hall monitors and those types of people, you know, they're not coming over for whatever reason. They are, they're stuck over there on that network. So that's just. Oh, okay. But I'm picking up some some subscribers through my videos and things of that nature. So it's just gonna be a little bit slower, more methodical. Um, that's why we ask everybody to share, like, subscribe, all those things, because it just helps the algorithm to get you in front of the eyes of more people, pretty much. Yeah, that'll help. Just, I mean, I appreciate that. In the chat thread, especially, because a lot of those people know me and everything like that. So, yeah, that's definitely something that should help. And, um, I try to keep my same time slot. Like I said, I'll be um, probably streaming every day this week except for Thursday, because Thursdays are my Fridays, and I got stuff to do. Thursday night football. Then I have other stuff that I have to do. So yeah, yeah. I don't think Flannel will watch either. uh, the only way Flannel watches is if I have him on, which that's not gonna happen. The Broncos are not as bad as people thought they were going to be, and that's a credit to Bo Nix. Bo Nix is, he's gotten better. Bo Nix it looks way better than Caleb Williams. That's another touchdown for the Denver Broncos. Was it 49 yards to Lil Jordan Humphrey? The guy that started all of this by dropping the pass that they called a completion. They're going to beat the brakes off the Falcons. This game is starting to look like the Lions game. Yeah, Drake May threw that one away. He had a wide open receiver. I don't know what he was doing. He threw that interception. I don't know if the ball just got away from him, if he didn't see the play properly. I don't know, but they had the opportunity to win that game. That's crazy that Pittsburgh won the game without scoring a touchdown. Yeah, the Saints won. New coach bump. Uh, I think after this slate of games, I'm going to probably end the stream, and then I'm gonna go watch the Chicago Bears podcast as I get ready for Sunday Night Football. Ooh, that was almost a great catch, but that was pass interference. There was, I mean, the referees have been drastically impacting some of these games today. There's no way the Charbonnet got that. I don't understand why it's 4th and inches and you would ever turn around and hand the ball off. Just quarterback sneak. And if you don't want your quarterback coming through there because you're afraid of injury or whatever, just motion your tight end and have him, take the snap. I mean, it's simple. Somebody did it. Michael Penix is in. Did somebody do that against the Lions? Yeah, I think the Texans did that against the Lions last week. It just makes sense. The guy that is 6'5", 250 plus pounds, put him in and let him do a quarterback sneak. Seattle turns around and gives up a yard when they need inches, when they get stopped in the backfield. And that's probably going to, cause you to lose the game. Will Broski Bear be on there? No. I don't even know if he frequents that podcast. But yeah, he seems to just be on Detroit Lions podcast, but obviously he hasn't been seen in about 3-4 weeks. So. All right, Justin Fan. We will catch you next time, man. I'll be here tomorrow night doing my rundown of the game and all that stuff. So hopefully we'll see you there, man. 7 p.m. All right, man. Have a great rest of your night. All right, guys. Everybody that hung out. Well, like I said, we'll stay to the end of the 49ers game. Josh Allen has no touchdowns, but he does have an interception. And they're still winning this game. Patrick Mahomes has 2 touchdowns and 1 interception. This is another one of those close Chiefs games. If Buffalo can punch it in here, they'll be down by at least 8 points. There we go. They are up 8. Right now, the Buffalo Bills are up 8, 22-14 on the Kansas City Chiefs. Be interested to see what they're going to do here. Are they going to go for 2, which I wouldn't advise, or are they just going to go for 1 and make it a 9-score game? A 9-point game, and it'll be 2 possessions. Yep, go ahead and make it a 9-point game, 2 possessions. Barely good. But you don't want to give Kansas City those opportunities. All right, so we're going to have one more tight finish before we log off here. 2 minutes, 58 seconds to go. San Francisco is leading. San Francisco is leading the Seattle Seahawks. All right, that reminds me. All right. Like I said, that reminds me. Alrighty. Now we get back to not having that issue that we had before. All right, so it is 4th and 6, and the San Francisco 49ers are punting up by 4, 17-13 to the Seattle Seahawks. And that is going to be a delay of game. Why would Seattle have taken a timeout? It looks like they did. Okay. All right. I thought it was going to be one of those penalties that the coach gets because he didn't know he just called the timeout. All right, so the Kansas City Chiefs trail by 9 points with 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Geno Smith to DJ Metcalf. They need a touchdown here. A field goal does not give them anything. Ronaldo Green had great coverage on that one. Up, Kansas City Chiefs. Hunt up the middle. About a 15-yard game. Kyle Shanahan throws the challenge flag. One. And, ooh. Did he tap it, though? That's the thing. It looks like it there. Yeah. that's going to be another referee special there. We'll see what happens. Holmes is dealing. Yeah. Alrighty. So the play does stand. It was a catch and a first down for the Seattle Seahawks. Woo. That was a very slow developing screen. Nobody really did anything, but it works for the Kansas City Chiefs as they now have first and goal inside of the 5-yard line. Of course, they're calling a penalty on that one. It's going to be first and goal at the 1-yard line, and it's almost a foregone conclusion that the Kansas City Chiefs will be scoring that touchdown. I don't know about all that. Yeah, he's not going to get that one. Oh, that is a touchdown. Yeah, they're still up. They're going to go up by 2. All right, Denver keeps their pasting of the Atlanta Falcons on track, winning 38-6. Ooh, Geno, trouble in the pocket, but he keeps it going, throws it to Jackson Smith and Jigba for the completion. All right. Ooh, that was a short throw. Short of DK Metcalf. Alrighty. 3rd and 3, 17-13, 1 minute 36 seconds left. Geno Smith takes the snap, drops back, and he's going to throw. Ooh. Smith and Jigba over the middle. It looked like first Geno Smith was going to run. Second, Geno Smith was going to throw an interception, but he did sneak it through there to Jackson Smith and Jigba. Geno Smith is sacked. They're going to go quickly. Nick Bosa is still on the sideline. Geno Smith is going to scramble. He's going to get a first down. Slides down at the 20-yard line. They're going to use their timeout. .39 seconds left. 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. 17-13. San Francisco 49ers lead the Seattle Seahawks. Seattle is out of timeouts. 4-5. Seahawks are trying to topple the 5-4 San Francisco 49ers to even up the records and keep pace in the NFC West. Geno slides the protection across, and he's going to get it to Smith and Jigba, and for whatever reason, Smith and Jigba doesn't get out of bounds. He was starting to go towards the sideline, but cut back inside. 20 seconds left at this snap. Well, 19 seconds left. Smith's going to score a touchdown, and I think that is going to do it. "12 seconds. Geno Smith with the back-breaking scramble, leaving 12 seconds on the clock, 19-17, and it's all over but the crying, I think, is what this saying is. Let's see what happens on this extra point. It's up, and it is good. Second and 10. Timeout was called by Buffalo prior to the expiration of the play clock. So they say. All right. Seattle, I don't know if you want to do that. I don't know if you want to kick it short of the goal line because a return is possible. And you hate to lose this game on a return when you could have just kicked it out of the end zone, and that's what they're going to do. Is this Greg Olsen again giving a really bad take about what you should do with the clock? Okay, you can get 2 plays. So are you going to be able to get it in the field goal range in 2 plays? That's your point. Josh Allen up the middle, first down. 6 minutes to go in the half. Oh, Deebo Samuel tried to throw it across. San Francisco uses their last timeout. 7 seconds left. There is no way to really get in the field goal range or anything. The Seahawks have 2 touchdowns since Nick Bosa went out, and that was, that's not going to happen. And the Seattle Seahawks will go in and win. Five and five are the Seattle Seahawks and the San Francisco 49ers. Geno Smith comes in and plays hero. San Francisco is 1-3 in the division. 1-3 in the division. That is wild. There's only 5 minutes left in the Chiefs game. So let's go ahead and stick around and watch the rest of that game. Josh Allen throws across the middle to Khalil Shakir, but he did take a shot in the back. All right, so there's 4 seconds left or 4 minutes left, and the Buffalo Bills continue to eat up the clock. There's a 1st and 10, 3 minutes and 47 seconds, 45 left in the game. Buffalo Bills are up by 2, 23-21. Whew. And it's looking like, I'm just going to say looking like Kansas City's going to finally lose one. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like them losing and going to 9-1. I don't know. Because I feel like it's a massive level of pressure which is going to be removed from the Kansas City Chiefs. There's no more pressure to go undefeated, so now you just concentrate on making the Super Bowl. So I think what's going to happen for the rest of the year is you're going to see Kansas City playing a lot looser. There's probably going to be a lot more games where they aren't one score. So all right, so third and 2, 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. There will be under 2.5 minutes to go once this ball is snapped. Or no, they snapped it quicker than I thought. Third and 2. Fourth and 2. This is very interesting. This is very interesting. If you go for it on 4th and 2 and you don't get it, you're giving Patrick Mahomes the ball back, and all he needs is a field goal. They're going to be looking for Josh Allen to run, and he will run, and he will score. Whew, that was gutsy. That was gutsy. Again, you're going to need 2 scores. Yeah, 2-score margin with 2 minutes and 17 seconds to go in this game. Now, it isn't over. Well, after watching this game, once again, you hate that Anzo's out. Anzo's out. Derek Barnes is out. That just didn't show a lot of awareness. Like, I don't understand why he wouldn't just go ahead and get out of bounds. All right, let's get to the be right back. right, we are back. We're at the 2-minute warning. It is a 9-point game in Buffalo. The Buffalo Bills lead the Kansas City Chiefs 30-21. Let's see what happens. Oh, great play by the defense of the Buffalo Bills. Oh, that was almost an interception, and that would have sealed it. I like the way the Bills are playing defense here. They're not just playing prevent and giving it up. They are taking it in their own hands. You got 2 downs, Patrick. 2 downs, and that's it. All right, caught. Was it caught? Ooh. That was a heck of a catch, man. I wouldn't be. There's going to be holding. Jawan Taylor, the cheater himself. Now it's 4th and 13. Now it's 4th and 13. You said you'd be very surprised if it didn't get stopped for a review. I was not surprised it wasn't stopped for a review, but now they're in the same situation that they would have been in if they stopped it for a review and that it was called an incomplete pass. So 4th and 13. Again, I love the way Buffalo is playing defense. They are not playing prevent. They're like, if you're going to beat us, you're going to beat us. Ooh, that is a pick, and that is it. Again, I don't know if I like this. Don't know if I like this. Woo. Like I said, I don't know if I like this. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. All right, peeps. Appreciate y'all for hanging out. And we'll see you tomorrow. All right. Peace out.